keep failing. Oh, that's a little crooked. I keep failing these splash screenshots. Always a great way to start, isn't it? Hello everyone! Welcome to the stream. My name is David. We're playing Eternal Strands, which I'm very excited for. I have very big hopes for this game. It just came out. I got a code for it. And let's see if it lives up to my hype, because I remember seeing this, I think when it was first shown, on a French language developer interview. I was like, holy shit, these guys are manipulating elements, making their own spells and climbing colossus like Shadow of the Colossus. Like, holy shit, this looks super cool. So yeah, I'm very, very excited. We'll see. How's it going, Hoven? Okay. That looks good. Let's go. When the Weavers born in the next era asked what we were willing to risk wrangling these capricious lands into earth and home, our exploits must answer
was
something.
Once the heart of magical development and trade for practitioners of magic all across the Maida Basin. Not all weavers claimed it as their home, but those that did built a legacy of progress, constructs, and innovation. The likes of which have not been seen since the Surge, almost half a century ago, when a cascade of arcane disasters racked the Maida, and without warning, the Enclave sealed itself away behind a magical wall known as the Veil. Rich and powerful leaders were wounded and killed. Decades of war broke out. Every nation suffered an economic collapse. The world is calmer now, but magic has been shunned, taking the blame for decades of unrest. Weavers remain pariahs to this day. Most places tolerate us if we don't stay too long. While some weavers remember what it was like before the Surge, I've never known a time when weavers had a home. I chose this life years ago, but I'd be lying if I said it has lived up to all I hoped it would be. Still, my luck might be changing. A few weeks ago, I began traveling with a new weaver band. Now, they've brought me here, where it all began.
Careful.
There's some furry stuff going on here.
What do you think?
When you told me that joining your band meant I'd see the veil, I wasn't picturing this.
No one's been this close in years. The base is shrouded in tangles. Weavers have known about this safe zone in the Veil's shadow for decades, but no one has found a route into it. Until now. You have no idea what I had to do to puzzle out this passage.
I definitely want to hear that story later.
My hope is that we're going to find artifacts from the Enclave itself deeper into the shadow. I'll stay to oversee the camp setup. Why don't you take the preliminary scouting expedition?
Really?
Of course. It's important for the other Weavers to see how you do in the field. The map I bartered for in Tarza suggests there's a watchtower deeper into the valley. Shouldn't be too far from where we are.
That's my first landmark, then?
Yes. It should help us get our bearings before we start the search for the Strand Road. And if you make any discoveries, that will endear you to the band.
For sure. I'd love to find my footing with the rest of them.
I'll act as the watcher on the scry and pull you back if anything gets too dangerous. Just steer clear of the tangles. Any questions before you head out?
I don't have amnesia. Let's pretend I do.
I know the scry is a standard device across Weaver bands, but my previous leader, Aaron, didn't really make use of ours.
He sent you on expeditions without it?
I mean, I wore the earpiece, but he didn't exactly stay close to the table at the camp while I was out.
That's incredibly dangerous. I'm surprised you're still alive.
Yeah. Anyway, mind explaining how it works in your Weaver band?
When you go on an expedition, you'll wear the earpiece, which allows me to communicate with you and give directions from the scry table. At the table, everyone will be able to watch your expedition and communicate with you as needed. The last, most important function of the scry is that it allows me to use magic to pull you back to camp when your life is in danger.
Right. The Strand Road?
A famous trade route into the Enclave that led straight to Denevron. The hub for bartering magical goods. Before the Surge, caravans used the Strand Road to enter and exit the Enclave with their goods. It's been completely submerged by tangles, unfortunately. Still, if we can get any closer to that passage, we will find rare artifacts lost in the Surge.
That clears up anything I needed to know. I'll head to the watchtower.
Glad to hear it. You can head out then.
Cool, let's do it.
I need to reach the watchtower, not head back to the caravan.
No visuals on the scry. Can you hear me?
I can. Some interference, though.
Must be the tangles. Still, strong enough to pull you out like we practiced. Dom?
I'm on it.
How are you? I don't know.
even more impressive up close.
Just this should magnify the enchantment, and
Thanks. Got visuals back.
The Veil shadow is incredible. Never seen anything like it.
Tangles. Beautiful.
And deadly. Give them a wide berth. The closer you get to the Veil, the thicker they'll become.
its shadow is believed to be impenetrable.
Until now.
No. Oh, I can. Good to know.
Those can be exports. You heard our quartermaster. Break 'em open.
Wall is completely frozen.
Oh. Yeah.
We should expect enchantments to act strangely this close to the Veil.
It doesn't do anything.
Those glowing bulbs, infernal alliums. They combust when broken.
Unless I'm targeting.
So if I toss one at the wall, its fire will melt the ice.
Brilliant! Best to use kinetic magic to keep clear of the blast.
Give it a moment to cool. Then you should be able to climb.
Yeah, one of the things that impressed me the most about this game is how dynamic the elements are. Any particle? Oh shit.
Perfect. Knowing the watchtower's relative position establishes the distance to the Strand Road. You can come back to... What is that?
Coral. There were rumors of a living mineral that grew deep beneath the Enclave's surface. It seems they were true.
There's more of it in that cave. I could take a closer look.
Too risky to deviate from the plan. First outing was just to reach the watchtower.
This is going well. I say we check it out before finishing the expedition.
Why not? Oh. That's not what I wanted to do. It worked out, but it's not what I wanted to do.
Beautiful. I've never seen anything like it.
Darn's right about it being a living mineral. I can feel it humming with magic.
Wait, I'm losing.
Aurea?
Bring connections back.
I like the character design of the main character. Or
Was that a drake?
Yeah.
Pulling you out.
Mira's breath. I knew this was a bad idea.
We can't extract you.
Dharm, fix it. And Lane have tonics on standby for her return. Head out of the cave so we can get our bearings.
why is why is the walking on R1 not on L1? What is L1? L1 is nothing. At least right now. Magic wheel. Oh. Guess it makes sense. Climb any. Oh. Am I running?
the love. It's an ash peak drake.
Quick, your frost magic can cool a path.
I didn't want to climb. I guess I can play Iceman.
Good. Darm's still working on the scry, but you need to keep moving. Lane, got anything from the map?
There should be a minor patrol path ahead that loops back to the watchtower. Oh, it runs close to the Vale, though.
It's our only option.
I'm on it.
I'm seeing how long does it last? Oh. It is breaking now. Full damage? Yes.
Aurea, that drake's acting like...
Let's just focus on getting her back safe.
I'll go back to unpacking the armory.
That's cool.
Keep moving.
I'm getting damaged too, huh? Okay. The icy water damages me, even though I created it. It makes sense. I mean, can I pick up an enemy though?
Damn it, Casmin was right. That Drake is rotting. Erratic flight. Aggressive. It won't stop.
Skies, what do we do?
We get you back to the caravan fast. Clear line of fire. Good time to use your bow.
Oh. Maybe that wasn't such a good idea. It's weird I can't sneak.
If I'm reading the map correctly, following
I
the
can pick
bush
up an arrow.
is the path guards used to reach the watchtower prior to the surge.
That's cool. Who's making noises? Who set that on fire?
That Drake is never far behind. Just keep going.
I feel like things should break with one hit, so they don't go off flying. Damn, what a dumb thumb.
That's the path.
You're doing great, Bryn. Final stretch.
There's going to be clearly crafting in this game. I hope it's not very complex.
That can't be an ark.
No one has seen one in almost 50 years, let alone outside the Veil.
The Archons never left the Enclave. Still, you need to get... You've got to hold it off. We'll work on an escape plan.
Damn. Yikes!
this isn't the strangest.
This is some cool shit.
What the? Hang on, Bryn.
Everything okay back there?
Change of plans, everyone! Back up!
You're... What?
We're coming to you, Bryn. Follow that arc. We need to go, now. Up ahead! Wait! Ah! Fine, keep moving! Guys, the arc!
Okay.
Has anyone else noticed we're practically sitting on a loom gate?
That can wait, Dom. Aurea, you should be resting. If your wing doesn't heal, our point is out of commission.
That's what I need to address. While my wing recovers, Bryn will take over expeditions as our acting point.
You sure she's ready for all of this?
Bryn did face down an Ash Peak Drake and lived to tell the tale. I think we're in good hands.
Yes. I have every confidence that she will make a great point.
As long as we don't all die here first.
Well, choices guide Brain's demeanor and explore different parts of her character. There are no wrong choices.
Our arrival was rocky, but I will do everything in my power to ensure our survival. If we avoid unnecessary risks, we'll be back on our feet in no time.
I'm glad you're taking this seriously.
Exactly. When we first set out to investigate the Veil's shadow, we had no idea we'd end up here. The Enclave was once a safe haven for all Weavers, and the pinnacle of innovation. Since the Veil went up, Weavers took the blame for decades of war. Stories that put children to bed, preached the evils of our magic, all because of what happened here. We owe it to ourselves and to our brethren across the Maida to find out not just what happened, but why. Maybe then, Weavers can find our place in the world again. But first, survival. Bryn, that's you and me. Find me when you're ready. Adjourned.
The scry. The whole band gathers around when I'm away from camp. It's nice to have people literally watching my back.
No. No, sir, I don't think so. For some reason, I thought this was an open world. I might end up liking it more if it's not, so. All is well.
So this is a loom gate. It's taller than I expected.
The Enclave constructed these for transit. Oh, imagine being able to travel leagues instantly. If only it were working.
There's no sign of damage. It just seems inert.
Deactivated, perhaps? Or simply lacking the energy such a powerful enchantment would need.
You'd know better than any of us. If we could get it working, though.
Oh, the possibilities. All the places we could go. Oh, to hold the hand of my most darling wife as we whisked around the Enclave. Metaphorically, of course. The Loom Gates famously moved people one at a time. Too dangerous otherwise, I imagine.
They are husband and wife? They look very different.
You're cute together. It's great to see a couple that shares such a love of their work with one another.
Who could have it any other way?
After being together for 7 years, we're bound to have something in common.
Come, my love. There must be something in the archives.
Sure. Cute. Okay.
Hey, Casmin. Recovering from our wild entrance into the Enclave?
Save it, okay? I know I should have been more prepared to move.
Hold on, that's not what I...
If I had been more prepared, we wouldn't be missing half our supplies. With more supplies, I could have done a better job patching up Oria's wing. If I had fixed her wing properly, we wouldn't be in unknown territory with a point who...
Whatever it is, just say it, Kaz.
You're no Oria. I'm sorry. But she has more experience, and who knows what's out there.
I know my job is important, but we all have a part to play in our survival. I know you can do yours. Trust that with everyone's help, I'll be able to do mine too. I'm not in this alone, Kaz. Neither are you.
You're right. It's just that Oria has been point for so long. I need to give you a chance, though. I'll try.
That's all I ask.
Doesn't seem very trusting.
Lane, you seem lost in thought. Settling in all right?
Oh, Bryn. Yes, I am. And you? I notice you've been checking in with the others at the camp.
You did? Are you spying on me?
Oh, of course not. It's my vocation to observe. Not just you. Everyone. In fact, if you'd like, I can tell you a little about the others. You are newer to our band, after all.
Given that I'm the newest member, how do you think I fit in?
It speaks volumes that Oria trusts you with taking over the expeditions this soon. I would have thought Casmin might take over in this interim period instead of you.
Casmin?
Up until about 6 months before you joined, Aurea was training her to become her replacement as Point. It was going well, then out of nowhere the training ended, and Aurea began searching for a new Point. I don't know if it was Aurea's decision or Casmin's, but either way, I suppose it's all for the best. You wouldn't be here otherwise.
Casmin hasn't been the most welcoming towards me. I wonder if she could be upset that I'm the new Point.
Knowing Casmin, if she has a problem with you, it won't be long before she confronts you about it.
Ah, great.
Looking forward to it.
I've travelled with the Weaver Band before, but it wasn't quite as functional as this. What makes this one run so smoothly?
The obvious answer is Aurea. Not only is she a strong Point and leader herself, but her mother is one of the most famous enchantresses of our time. She's grown up surrounded by excellence.
Wow. Still, it sounds like a lot to live up to.
If it is, Aurea makes it look easy.
You said Aurea is the obvious answer to this band's success. Is there a not-so-obvious answer?
Ah, yes. While Aurea runs the field, when it's time for the caravan to move, it's Casmin who takes over. She used to be a quartermaster on the docks of Don Brennick, facilitating relief efforts for the Udean Federation. With the speed she can pack a caravan, it's no wonder that Aurea trusts her to take over when it's time to move.
Before joining, I knew Aurea's band was renowned for its top-notch techniques in weaving. Why do you think that is?
Ah, to keep a Point's expedition gear competitive, you need a smith and an enchanter working in perfect harmony. And there's never been a pairing more harmonious than the union of our enchanter, Dam, and our smith, Sola.
They are sweet together.
Did you know Sola is descended from nobility in the Sansa Empire? Shame her family lost their fortune, though I suppose that's why she's so down to earth.
Are both Dam and Sola from Sansa?
No. In fact, Dam hails from Renland, where magic is completely forbidden. I often wonder if Dam's fascination with enchanting would be as obsessive if magic wasn't dogmatically kept from him as a child.
Sev is relatively new to the team too. Has Sola taken on smithing apprentices before him?
No, she's never had an apprentice before. I don't know how he came to be her apprentice either. No one seems to.
That's a little odd, isn't it?
Not really. Typically, Ram are very secretive, culturally speaking. Sev may remain an enigma. I wish he would open up, though. I'd like to learn more about his people.
Lane, offering insight about the others is nice, but I came here to talk about you.
Oh, me?
Yeah. Tell me about yourself.
There's not much to know, really. I suppose I'm the typical third child to a second son of a patriarch of a minor mercantile house in Udea.
What?
I've enjoyed the experience of growing up in a family embroiled in feuds so long-standing that no living relative can recall inciting incidents firsthand. At a young age, scholastic endeavours became my escape from the familial turmoil until I could finally leave home, and so on and so forth. Nothing but a classical presentation of third child issues in a Udean mercantile family.
Greetings, fellow Weeb Throw. How's it going? Thank you for the resub for 88 months. How are you?
Right. And how are you feeling since we entered the Enclave?
Truthfully, I'm not sure. Nothing's really wrong, but never mind.
You sure? Whatever's on your mind, I'm happy to listen.
Yesterday, entering the Enclave in our lifetime seemed impossible, yet today, here we are.
It goes well. I'm digging this game.
It strikes me as an opportunity that was profoundly easy to miss. That's all.
Is this one on
Anyway,
your radar?
Thanks for listening.
I wonder how this arc managed to get us through the Veil.
By the looks of it, it was a one-way ticket.
Well, the Enclave built many arcs and other magical constructs. I've never heard of one designed to repel Drake's breath, though.
Do you
Okay.
think we might find another ark that could help us escape?
Why not?
Possibly repair this one? It must be special somehow. As Aurea said, the arcs never left the Enclave, yet this one did.
We know as much as we can from looking at it. Time to start exploring if we want to find answers.
Loom gates must need a massive source of magic to function. Instantaneous transit across hundreds of leagues.
Dom? Hello? Everything okay?
Sorry, thoughts of loom gates rattling around in my mind incessantly. I'm sure you're the same way after seeing one.
Not exactly. But it is exciting.
Promise you'll keep an eye out for a way to reactivate it, won't you?
Any thoughts on what that might look like?
No, it could be anything. That's what's so exciting. So, our acting point. Is your heart racing at the prospect of traversing these lost lands?
He does, he does. But I do like the main character's design. Yeah, I thought the gameplay that I saw made me really want to play that. We'll see if it lives up. So far, I enjoyed what I played.
Growing up in Carnhaven, my father told me stories about the Enclave as I fell asleep. It's crazy to think I'm living through what once was just a bedtime story.
Perhaps you'll even become one. We are the first band to cross the Veil in half a century.
I hope history gives our story a more flattering beginning. Not sure I want our tale to start with us tripping over each other as we run from tangles.
With the most daring point to ever live, Bryn of Carnhaven, no one will remember our wobbly entrance.
Thanks, Dom.
Of course. Now, if you'll excuse me, something else is tugging at my attention.
Loom gates.
Loom gates.
Loom gates. It's just a teleporter, right?
Sev, how are you holding up?
Oh, fine. I mean, I'm trapped inside a magic bubble that's filled to the brim with life-threatening creatures. Also, left an entire known world behind, and I'll probably never see remnants of my past life again. But, you know, I'm fine.
It's okay if you're scared, Sev. I'm a little nervous myself.
Oh, good. Our point is worried. One person who's supposed to be fearless. Yeah.
Sev.
Whoops.
This apprenticeship is turning into more than I signed up for.
That is completely understandable. We're all reeling.
Yeah. You're probably right. Listen, I should get back to helping Sola.
Of course. I'm here for you, Sev. We all are.
Sure. Yeah.
The Super Bowl is today. And it's Sunday? Work day tomorrow? That's weird, isn't it? What? Each design uses a combination of different classes of material. Those materials are divided into slots. Top slot uses the most materials but has the biggest impact on the item's stats. Materials with properties such as weight, resistance to heat, and so on, while also offering power. Mix and match materials to create custom gear in both ability and looks. Some quests also require crafting. These live in their own category but work the same. Provide the needed materials to craft the item to advance. These materials are only ever used for one recipe. Mundane sword and shield. This is stuff I already have.
You've been busy.
It's a work in progress. Taking stock and all. We lost a lot of gear running for our lives. Speaking of, are you doing okay?
I'm fine. We all got through it safe. And in the process, we did the impossible. We breached the veil of the Enclave. Land of mystery and danger. I can't wait to get out there.
Treasures and glory, huh?
And bars singing our names.
Then I'd best make sure you stay safe enough to tell the tale. Oh, and listen. We've got your back, okay? All of us. Right now, we need to focus on getting our feet back under us. And you need to get the lay of the land while we do.
Is there anything else worth checking out over here?
I am itching to get out there, but Aurea wants to talk to me first.
I know, that's why I'm taking a look here first. This is my house.
Your tent. Might not be glamorous, but you can rest here when you're not gallivanting on expeditions.
It's perfect.
I don't know about perfect. I could have done a better job if we didn't lose half our supplies when we passed through the Veil.
Seriously, I didn't have anything close to this in Aaron's band. Half the time I was lucky if I didn't sleep on dirt.
Huh, that's unfortunate. I'll leave you to get settled.
Is the inventory limitless? Oh. Can I get it to work then? No, I guess not.
I was impressed by how you handled that Drake outside the Veil.
A little terrifying, I will admit.
But you kept a cool head and didn't let it get the better of you. Not everyone can do that.
So after all the legends, this is it. The Enclave.
Legends for you, maybe. Some of us trained under weavers who were born here. Still, it is surreal to see it for myself now. You're going to be out there, exploring. Promise to take it all in for me.
I was made for this, Aurea. Failure hasn't even crossed my mind.
Watch that ego. Overconfidence can come back to smack you in the face. That said, getting smacked in the face is your job from time to time. Just learn from it when you can.
I know. I got this.
Anyway, enough with the sentimentality. For your first expedition, we need to get the lay of the land. Thankfully, Lane Free has an old map of the Enclave to help us get our bearings. It's 60 years old, pre-Surge. No chance it's accurate, but that's where you come in.
I'll update it as I go.
Exactly. We've made camp in what was once a way station for caravans entering the Enclave. Just below us is Glintwood Hollow, a valley on the outskirts of the Enclave. I've scanned it from the Overlook, and we've got 2 landmarks of note. A second loom gate, and what appears to be a giant statue. Possibly an ark.
You can see it from here? Must be massive.
If either is functional, Dome will throw you a party. I'll be with you on the scry. With fewer tangles, we're hoping the connection will be stronger. The path is down by your tent.
I'll head out now.
Let's go. That doesn't look like a friend.
I've got you clear as a sands of summer, Bryn.
No interference from the Enclave?
None. The connection is much stronger than outside the Veil.
That's reassuring.
So, you still there, Thro? You watched the uninterrupted gameplay? Okay. I was impressed by how dynamic it was. Yes, Ruben. And it is Sunday. Also, gravity is also working. I mean, it's a remote play device. Imagine it not being able to remote play when the internet is down, right?
More arcs.
I'm just really happy we're here.
Can I pick him up?
Arcs were supposed to be used for manual labor.
Oh, I can't.
Hostility is strange.
I can pick him up. Well, can I throw him off the cliff? Holy shit! I can. That's OP as fuck! Did you think Throw was doubting the fact that the remote play didn't work?
Fresh water in walking distance of the campsite.
I'll set up a purifier for it and collect later.
Hydra's Brook, aptly named for the spirit of water that flows.
I love how Sony really tries their best to fail. Those who die while on a fire or frozen are considered tempered and have a higher chance of dropping rarer materials. Huh. They didn't say it was a hack. Obviously, they didn't say anything, so it could have been. I think people are mostly mad because Sony has communicated like zero. Well, some people are having trouble. We'll look into it. And then a day passed.
The point. What a beautiful view.
That's not what I wanted. Bye! Oh shit, it's a big area. The internet disconnected the wrong cable? Maybe. That's you. That sentence has no mistakes. You Google translated that one, didn't you? Yeah, I can't use a passkey. Don't use passkey? Why not? I'm not even sure how passkeys work, to be honest. But I can't use one because of the legacy systems. Oh, you don't use it. I thought you were saying to not use it. Well, shit. Hey, Echo. It's going well. How are you? Oh, he's back. I regret doing this. This game has no glider. Where is this guy? Oh shit. Wait, how did I grab on it? I don't know how I did it. Yeah, you know Ruben is very cultural, football inclined. No, he's watching it for Taylor Swift. Okay. Yeah, I don't know who's singing. Oh. Take a chill pill. Yeah. I love how dynamic the magic is in this. And I only have 2 spells so far. Now, I'm gonna need one of those exploding thingies. They probably hired professionals. Just a guess. Maybe you never met any. I certainly did. Yeah, I can't use a passkey because of the legacy systems. Faded to a month? That's neither English nor... I can't understand that in either English or Portuguese. No, PS3 or Vita. Yeah, there's no others. I mean, I guess there's PSP. Shit, that thing killed the art. Well, your PSTV is a Vita. I use it, but that's a Vita. So are you. Holy shit, is this an ice boy? Chill. Let's not get over our heads. Oh, that looks like a nice view. You want to enjoy it? I thought there was no limits to the inventory. I guess I'm dropping the law. That's interesting. She actually throws the shit away, so I guess if you're standing next to what you want to pick up, it won't be right there. Which is good. So I have to go back to camp to empty my inventory? Guess I don't appreciate that. Do I... Guess I have to walk there. Yeah. And I was clearing everything. You sure they'll all respawn? So she automatically dumps her ship. That's it? I guess that's why I didn't understand that the inventory was limited. Oh. There's day and night. So I'll never make progress exploring if I go through everything again. We're taking a walk together, my guy. Ah. I thought it was that guy up there. Oh. I'm guessing that counts as tempered.
Creatures could be hunted for food. Any of these plants look edible?
Dan will put anything in his mouth if he's curious enough. Whatever he doesn't vomit, we'll eat.
Just try not to poison him.
It's interesting that I really don't have a notion of where to go. It's like, there's something in this map, look for it. I kinda like it, but I feel like I'm not used to games not holding my hand anymore. Camera. What are these things? So I roll my eyes whenever someone complains about map markers and yellow paint, Ubisoft style mission markers. But so many streamers complain about it, and then 5 minutes later get enraged about being lost. I'm not enraged, I'm saying I'm not used to it anymore, but I like it. Oh.
This must be Handra's Lake.
But lakes are still. Why name it after the spirit of flowing water?
But I think it's cool. I mean, why would I have a waypoint here? Also, yellow paint doesn't make sense. We can climb anything in this game. Yeah, that's not true, Melty. Sorry. Sorry to disappoint. I wonder if cops created... It would be interesting if cops created that bit that you gotta say if you're a cop, so that people would trust, like criminals would trust an undercover cop. In combat. Oh, I guess I am. Wait, come, I can see your ass, man. Using ice in the lake might not be such a great idea, because then I'm damaging myself. Oh, the superb owl. Fuck me. Those guys are mean. So, what did we get? Okay, that's the arc that I'm looking for. And I guess that's the arc I was looking for. We were pretty close. By the way, any of you guys listen to Conan O'Brien Needs a Friend? Like I mentioned? Sorry. Guess that's a no. Oh, it needs fire. Oh, nice. Ooh. My inventory full? Son of a bitch.
This must be the second loom gate.
What's covering the base?
I'll check it out. A lot of debris on the platform. I could clear it with kinetic magic.
What about the loom gate itself? Is it functional?
No sign of life, but see that cloud of raw magic? It's leaking from the broken pipe near the edge of the platform.
So we have 2 powerless loom gates and a tangle leaking out of an enclave construction. I wonder if Lane still has that treatise we picked up in Taza.
And he's gone.
So I'm not supposed to clean it? Right, right.
With the debris gone, this loom gate doesn't appear to be in poor shape at all. Time to check out the Great Arc.
Can't cover the leak. Tried to go to a restaurant that was closed on Sundays. Felt pretty bad. That's good shit. I have to say I blame Twitch for the spam bots. If I have these terms as blocked and it signals it, like it knows, hey, they're trying to use a term you blocked. If I blocked it, that means don't allow it. Don't ask me if I want to allow it. I already said no when I blocked it. But hey, what do I know? Oh, I never heard of it.
was right. It is an ark. A great one.
It isn't moving. I'll get a closer look.
I wish I could spend more time on Twitch. The thing is, sometimes I do a really poor job of just lurking. Because I have to only lurk. Otherwise, I'm not working. And sometimes I want to participate. You know what Twitch is all about. So I end up spending way more time on just watching YouTube videos or something.
An ark of the stricken earth, I would guess. Any chance you could bring a piece of it back to camp?
Doubt my sword is strong enough.
Then there's not much we can do with this for now. Dom seems to have an idea about the loom gate, at least. 2 Enclave constructs. Neither of them function. Good news. Lane found a shortcut back to our camp for you, and we've got the Wisp working.
The wisp?
Watcher's Wisp. Channel a little magic into your earpiece. I'll redirect it to guide you from the scribe to the shortcut.
There we go. We now have a waypoint.
I see the path.
Good. That should take you to the shortcut.
You know me, I would main a girl. Well, there's a cooldown on it. They really don't want you to be spamming it. I think that's cool. Thank you. I'm not looking for anything else because my inventory is already full. I haven't played Jeanne d'Arc. I do want to play it though. How is the game? The gameplay? It's very fun. This might have been a mistake. Shit. Guess I'm dropping more stuff. Didn't need to drop any. The hand-drawn portraits are great. The animated cutscenes are great. The in-battle chibi characters are so disgustingly big-headed. I thought it looked like Final Fantasy Tactics. No. What do you mean? All the art Throw loves is chibi art. Oh no. Yeah. I thought it kind of looked like Final Fantasy Tactics. This looks like shit. Throw sent it on in the real size.
That should be it. According to my map, it's a man-made tunnel that grants easy access to the way station.
Yeah. That's like worse than Romancing Saga.
Bryn's back. Let's fill her in.
We believe we found a way to activate the Loom Gate in our camp and in Glintwood Hollow.
Skies, what are we waiting for? I want to be the first one to travel through a gate.
It will be a defining moment of your career.
So, how do we repair a loom gate?
What made the Enclave remarkable was not merely their constructs, but their ability to power them. It has long been rumored that beneath our very feet exists an extensive magical network known as the Tapestry. The pipe you found in Glintwood Hollow is proof of its existence. It must be a conduit that directs raw magic to the loom gates as a source of power.
And the tangle that formed around it was a leak.
Precisely. Our theory is that patching the rupture will restore power to the gate.
Thankfully, Seven Lane have a plan for that.
We don't know a lot about Arcs, but I dug up some old stories from logs that we inherited from a weaver band that broke apart. In notes dated before the Surge, this band managed to get one of the enchanters who worked on the Arcs riotously drunk and talking.
Apparently, the Arcs have a thin carapace between their skin and their armor plates that's nigh immune to magic, and can be separated in segments. A magically resistant material like that would be perfect to seal a rupture in the tapestry.
So I need to cleave this carapace off the Ark? There's no way my sword is strong enough.
Come see me and we can make some improvements to Sola's forge. Which, in turn, means...
I could hone your sword so we can cleave the carapace, no problem.
We'll talk.
Great foresight in removing the debris from the Loom Gate's platform. We've got a clear workspace once the patch is forged.
Happy to be one step ahead.
Everyone's got a part to play in this. Let's get to work.
Okay. Which guy? The frog? Less armor? Hmm. He does look like that. Oh, I have to pick one in each category? Is that it? But I don't want to. I don't think there's any co-op to do. Been trying to do co-op with you for ages and you don't want to. Okay. Didn't we just play a game? I don't remember playing any game.
Zola, this plan to repurpose Carapace to fix the Loongate's conduit? Pure elegance.
Zev's idea. I only helped him with the design.
I mean, we have played one or two missions of Freedom Wars, and that's it.
Two wonders of enchanting, an arc and Loongates. We can touch them, smell them if we want. And they don't work. Maddening.
That is my impression of it,
Did I
Arrogance.
what?
Smell the loom gate.
A little, but that's beside the point. But mossy, hints of sage, a subtle yet full-bodied undertone of dirt.
Amazing. Well, now we just need to get it working.
Oh yes, should our plan succeed.
And if not?
Then it is time for Plan B, which I have not yet thought up, but I'm sure we won't need.
I feel like just for the dynamic magic, it's worth playing.
Did you see the size of that mine entrance? Amazing, isn't it?
You mean the one behind that huge deactivated arc?
That's the one. Given the size of the entrance, I can only imagine how huge the mine must have been. Their yields must have been incredible.
I've heard the rich resources are a big part of why Weavers first settled this area.
The land's hostile, but they knew it was worth the risk. Ores from the Enclave are high grade, very pure.
So, how often do I need to return to camp? Do you need me to report back frequently?
That's entirely up to you. Points privilege. You're the one taking the risks, so you can gauge how far and how long you can push. From time to time, I or the folks around the camp might have requests, but we'll defer to your priorities. And if you get into trouble, I'll pull you to safety. Might lose some resources, but that's a small price to pay.
Got it. A lot of responsibility.
Points privilege.
If I die and lose my shit, that's not a big problem.
Hey, I know we need to fix up the forge, but before we do, I'd like to talk to you about something.
Sure. What's up?
I owe you an apology.
What for?
I've been a little cold since you've arrived, and I should have been more welcoming. I was just under a lot of stress with everything that happened.
You mean when we ran for our lives from a death cloud into a lost land?
Yeah, that. And losing supplies, and Aurea getting injured, and then having a point takeover who...
Lacks experience.
At the time, that's what it seemed like. But ever since we arrived, you've been more than proving yourself. You made finding food and water a top priority. That's when I realized our Weaver band is in good hands. I underestimated you when I shouldn't have, and frankly, I was a jerk about it.
It's okay, Cass.
No, it's not. I really am sorry. I hope we can have a better relationship moving forward.
Thanks. That means a lot. Let's just start fresh, okay?
I'd love that.
How are you feeling now that we're starting to get settled?
If this is settled, I'd hate to see us scrambling. I have a hard time letting my guard down when there are so many unknowns.
I just want to play moving out, bro.
Our campsite isn't half what it should be. Can't see myself relaxing and smelling the roses anytime soon.
We had so much fun with Overcooked. Why have we not played moving out?
You know, when talking to Lane, they mentioned that you actually trained to become Point yourself. I was wondering if that had something to do with why we weren't getting along.
Oh, no. Being Point just wasn't for me. That's all.
Oh, arrogance. I want your opinion on something. I'm sure you have an opinion on it. How is Marvel Rivals? I'm sure you tried it.
The role of Point seemed really serious to you. Can I ask why that is?
Because it is
Yeah.
serious.
Oh.
If you screw up, we all die.
That seems
I
extreme.
thought you would.
Think of it this way. Let's say we're low on food in the desert. If you scout 3 leagues in the wrong direction, we're all 3 leagues further away from food we need to survive.
Right. I guess I see what you mean. Still sounds like an extenuating circumstance, though.
And being the first to enter the Enclave in almost half a century isn't an extenuating circumstance.
Point taken, I suppose. So, I know Sola mentioned improvements to her forge meant being able to hone my sword. What does that entail exactly?
Unfortunately, the missing supplies I mentioned.
Is there a way I can help you restock?
Right now, we reserve the materials you bring back for your armors and weapons, because that's the priority. But if there's anything you can spare, I can repurpose them into supplies for our campsite.
Sounds simple enough.
Glad to hear it.
Just prefer Paladins, seems fun though. Lineage, you're a bro shooter fan. Yeah. So I can turn in anything?
These are a great start. With the supplies we've got already, we could shape up our campsite. We lost a lot of stuff when we were running for our lives, and frankly, our setup is only half of what it should be. But we can rebuild.
What do you have in mind?
Like we discussed, Sola could forge better weapons with improvements to her smithy. Like honing your sword so it can cut through arc armor. Alternatively, Dom could certainly care better for our mantles with new tools for weaving. And to keep you in fighting form, having Lane's alchemical tools in top form is invaluable. There's no end to the improvements we could make around here. And everyone's lives would be safer for it.
What about you?
Me? Oh, I don't need anything.
Come on, there must be something.
I mean, would new shelves be nice? Sure. I also have some ideas for your supply pouches. But don't worry about me. I'm fine. Right now, improving Sola's forge is more important.
So, like, my inventory is the priority number one for me.
You're always thinking 10 steps ahead.
You have no idea.
I love it. The better prepared our Weaver Band is, the sooner we can get out of survival mode.
Oh, I'm glad you agree.
Totally. You can count on me.
Thanks, Bren.
I've been doing a lot of gaming lately. I went to get Marvel Rivals. Are you waiting on Monster Hunter? You should just play Rises.
Sola
Okay.
is delighted with the improvements to her forge. She can refine your sword.
I
as
didn't
soon as
even
you'd
mean
like.
Rises, actually.
Great work, Bren.
Turns out we make a pretty good team. This campsite will be top of the line in no time.
Women's
Yeah.
stories.
We're definitely going to need to start directing a water flow to the camp. Maybe even install a fountain in the back. Would help to get a garden going in here too. Fruits, vegetables, medicinal herbs. Oh, that reminds me, we'll need the... What?
Do you ever take a break? You know, to enjoy a job well done?
Sure. Sometimes. Once there are fewer fires to put out, I'll relax. I swear.
You not doing good, sir?
Just try to remember, it's not the end of the world if you take a break. Someone will step in to help lighten your load.
It doesn't always feel like the others realize how much needs to get done.
Then tell them. Like how you told me we needed supplies. I stepped in to help, didn't I?
You did. I see your point.
The others will do the same.
Maybe. I'd better get back to work. This was nice.
This is my new priority. Scheming Limbo. Okay. Do you do you get around to doing things? other than gaming. Yay, more inventory! No, that's the key item. That's not who I need to go.
I knew we'd recover. We always do. Still feels nice to have my core tools back this quickly.
Still a long way to go, but we'll get there.
Speaking of, I've something for you. We've been scavenging around the way station and reclaimed a fair amount of useful materials. They're stored away and ready for you. Should be enough to reforge your sword as we discussed.
What I've seen of this game really made it seem cool. I did look at the scores before starting it, and was surprised how low they were, but I've been enjoying it a lot.
Can you also reforge armor? Improve my bow?
Sure can. Weapons or armor, we can rework them with different materials as you prefer.
What's the key difference between reforging my gear and just making something new?
If you want gear that does something fundamentally different, make something new. For instance, there are fabrics, metals, leathers, and so on that are highly resistant
it's
to
fair
heat.
that it's lost.
A suit of armor made of a combination of those would have been incredible against the Drake you faced in the Veil's shadow. If you don't need something additional, and just want to improve what you already have...
It's fair that it gets lost. What worries me is if the score is unfair. Like, maybe the score is just from 4 people, but as long as it's fair, that's fine.
That's when you reforge. Keeps the clutter down in the caravan.
What should I expect from a reforged sword?
It depends on the materials we use. Some hold edge better, making your swipes that much more deadly. Others make your gear lighter, or, for something like armor, change the way it handles heat and cold.
Sounds like it's time to make something that can punch through arc armor.
That's the spirit.
Wolverine's gear can be reforged to swap out lower quality materials for stronger ones of the same category. The original materials are reclaimed for use as part of the process. The materials will change both the appearance and the stats of your gear. Higher quality materials will have a significant impact on burns, damage, and survivability. Ah! So the thing I could pick before, I can change it. That's pretty interesting. And if I don't want to, I can just leave it like this. Okay.
There you go. Not just good as new. Better.
Now that I can cut the carapace free, what's next?
Whenever the band is collaborating on a problem, I'm often the one to create the design, and you'll put it together with me. At least normally they're my designs. Sev actually came up with this one. With carapace and enough metal, I can forge his patch for the leaking conduit.
Any particular metal required?
No, just enough of the same type. Seb and I try to keep our designs flexible to work with whatever we've got in the caravan.
That's incredible.
Once you have everything we need, we'll forge the patch here.
That's just incredible.
Shouldn't we be trying to find a way out of here?
Focus on one thing at a time.
They can't help it. Twitch, PlayStation, they can't help it. Come back. Now go. Be free. Go to your people. Goodbye, loot. It's okay. We don't care. It's more fun to throw them off. Nailed it. Okay, let's go. Ouch. Oh no. Invisible boots. Yeah, the way you can create your own environmental hazards and stuff, I think that's so cool. And it's different. It's different than what most games offer. And when I saw that the game being presented, they were like, yeah, no, on a rainy day, your ice magic will be powered up, and your fire magic will be not useful at all.
Hopefully the carapace will come off easy.
Like, it's the dynamic of the game seemed like super ambitious and fun.
This might take a while.
You'll need to swing harder to cut through armor that thick.
What's happening?
Retrieving the carapace is going to be trickier than we thought.
Is she really ready to fight that thing?
Catch your breath. When you're ready, you can climb the arc to attack it from different angles.
I'm trying to immobilize it. Snowshoes. I guess. Stay. Okay, now we did it.
See those discs? Those are holding the armor in place. That's it. Hit the exposed skin with everything you've got.
What exposed skin? Holy shit! Mean! Says the guy trying to kill it. Oh.
Magic isn't coursing through that patch of skin anymore. Move on.
Oh, okay. This is interesting. I don't know, guys. The game seems cool to me. Then again, I'm a big fan of Shadow of the Colossus. There's a bird dog, I'll consider it. I don't know. Holy shit.
I was worried we might lose our chance to get the carapace, but you secured it.
Any concerns about using the Archon strand, Darm?
Concerns? None. Excitement? Considerable. We should be able to weave that strand into your mantle brim.
Feels bad, man. But cool shit. I wonder if I could have just like I guess I could have, yeah. Get out! This guy has different powers. Okay. If anything, so far, my biggest complaint would be returning to camp. I just solved another complaint I kinda had, but I guess I didn't have it. Because I was like, oh. I also think that we should be able to go back to the place where we entered, not always enter from the same place. We can. I just hadn't noticed that it's a different path.
Bryn, one would think you've been fighting massive constructs your entire life.
It's a newer hobby I've picked up, on account of only having seen one for the first time recently.
Yes, it's quite something to see a massive Archon after studying their role in history for so long.
You seem a little concerned about something.
Oh, no. That Arcs are still functioning in the Enclave is a revelatory discovery. I'm elated, of course.
Very convincing.
It's just, this Archon brings up more questions than it answers. For starters, Arcs of this variety tended to carry a slate bar to help break rocks. It was clearly working in the nearby mine. One must wonder whether its tool was lost in a cave-in? It's hard to say, really. Another mystery, there's no record of Archon hostility towards Weavers. Did they turn on their creators after the Surge?
Is this just about the Arcs?
It's about everything. I suspect we're chasing dead ends. None of these leads fill me with any sort of confidence.
It's easy to get overwhelmed by the details. The Enclave is a complete mystery. And the reality is, we won't uncover all of it. There's only so much we can do. But that doesn't stop us from making incredible discoveries within those limitations.
Incredible discoveries within our limitations. I hadn't thought of it that way. It is strangely comforting to acknowledge that there are limits to what we can achieve.
All we can do is put one foot in front of the other. If we're ever going to solve this puzzle, it will only happen piece by piece.
You're right about that. More pieces would help, though. Maybe if you track down other Arcs, we might start to understand what's going on with them.
More information about anything trying to kill me is probably a good thing. Though it does mean getting close to the things trying to kill me, which is less good.
Yes, do try not to die in the process, as that would render the information less useful.
This time I take a break. Yeah, I get it for the secondary cast, but I think the main character looks really cool. I love how she looks. The secondary cast, yeah, it's furry Tumblr bait. But hey, I'll be right back. Thank you, thank you. So it's not just the different stats for different resources, it also changes the look. Only the first one changes the look.
Perfect.
You think this patch will fix the leaking pipe?
Yes. And with the debris cleared, why don't you tell Arya we've got everything we need to fix the loom gate?
Me?
Acting or otherwise, major communication should come from the point.
I'll keep that in mind.
Reverse channel magic through the strands of power woven into mantles. Each mantle can only be attuned to strands of the same faith. Harvesting more strands from the wild creatures around the Enclave, Dream can gain new abilities or increase the power of ones she already has. Every time a new strand is harvested down creates an artificial strand that resonates with the harvested one, allowing for future study of the magic within. Its best objectives require specific quality of resonance to progress. Each strand upgrades and brings mantle increase the resonance quality. Oh. Oh.
They are quite the thing, aren't they? Tangles, I mean.
After what it was like outside the Enclave, the ones in here are child's play.
It is an enduring mystery as to why the Veiled Shadow is flooded with them. I did not expect that they would be so common inside the Enclave.
Are they common anywhere?
No. They were theoretical until the veil went up. And then, of course, they became... political.
What exactly are tangles?
To our best understanding, magic is more than just energy. As far as we know, raw magic is a physical substance, but normally invisible. Our mantles gather it from the air as we move, but tangles prove it can concentrate on its own.
What did you mean by political?
The surge was specifically catastrophic towards enchanted equipment. Explosions, out-of-control activations, you name it. And tell me, logically, who were the most likely people to have enchanted items on or around them?
The rich and powerful?
Well done. So, in a single moment, you have what seem to be hundreds of assassinations.
And decades of war followed.
As I said, political.
You said they were theoretical. What did you mean?
Lane and I have been digging. The only research on tangles we could find were thought experiments until the Veil's appearance. As you might expect, that research was done here in the Enclave. Apparently, they did not publish everything they knew.
Thanks, Dom. That helps me understand them better.
Ultimately, the most practical advice I can give is very simple. Don't stand in the murder cloud.
We'll try. I thought I talked to this guy.
I couldn't help overhear
Girl?
Dar mentioning the Surge's impact on the
Person?
politics of our lands.
You really do pay attention to what happens around here, don't you?
A survival instinct. Growing up in Udea, you realise the walls have ears. If some of those ears aren't yours, you're at a disadvantage. That was actually the problem, you see?
The problem?
After the surge cascaded through the Maida, every kind of long-range magical communication broke down. So you have magical chaos and no way to confirm if your nation is under attack. You assume the worst and retaliate. Udea, my homeland, was hit hard. Our trade fleets had become rather dependent on magical navigation.
And they couldn't find their way home.
Or at least to a safe harbor. You could argue the loss of our fleets was worse than any individual war.
Because the trade network suddenly collapsed. My parents used to talk about shortages during those years. It got rough, they said.
Yes. And the worst wars are fought over resources when people are desperate. I very much hope we can find the true cause of all that suffering. And a way out to share it with the rest of the world after we do.
Wait, what? Everyone's very talkative.
A crafter is only as good as their tools, they say.
Glad we're starting to upgrade the camp, then.
Very much so. There are alchemical formulas I simply can't create for you without the right alembics and specifically treated crucibles. Once I have those, we'll be set. Many of the plants and minerals I'm after are within safe distance of the camp, so I'll be able to gather them myself.
Color me delighted that we're starting to restore our capabilities around the camp. When the time comes, I'll work with Casmin to create some new tools here.
Then we can start weaving more intricate strands into my mantle, right?
Yes. You harvest, I'll weave, and we'll have you channeling such magics.
Well pleased with the reforge. There's another option too. We can enhance your gear.
Not the same thing?
No. Enhancing uses more of the same materials from the original construction. I use them to add a bit more protection to your armor, reinforce your blades and such. Worth doing if you have extra materials. I'll be able to do more as we build my smithy's set of tools back up.
Murder. Can't upgrade individually.
Kaz, what you said about the point roll not being for you. Lane said the training was going well, and then one day, it just stopped. Can I ask why?
Honestly, it was just too much for me. The responsibility that comes with being point. I guess I caved under pressure. Leaping head first into danger isn't for everyone. What made you decide to become a point?
Neither of my parents were weavers, but my dad would tell me stories about the Enclave as a child.
You became a point because of a bedtime story.
What can I say? Magic gripped me at a young age and never let go. Now that I'm a point, the possibilities are endless.
And has being point given you what you're looking for?
So far, yeah.
Good. For a long time, I felt like I let Aurea down. She wanted me to continue with the training, but I just couldn't. When she offered to keep me on as a quartermaster, I was surprised. In time, it made sense, though. I always enjoyed the planning of my expeditions, more than the expeditions themselves.
So you've been happier as a quartermaster?
Yes. This is much more my speed. Besides, someone needs to hang out with Arva. Seriously. I'm more than happy to leave the creature wrangling to you.
I'm not sure I have what it takes to pack a caravan anyway.
I've seen how messy your tent is. You most definitely do not.
Are we winning? Not yet. You looking for trouble, Melty? Okay, that's cool.
The patch is ready, and I've cleared the debris at the loom gate in Glintwood Hollow.
Excellent work, Bryn. Time for you to take a well-earned rest while the band heads into the Hollow.
You sure you don't need me to come?
We've got this. And you need the break.
All right, if you say so.
Oh, really?
Aurea, how's it going?
Bryn, you're awake. We're making progress over here. Careful with that.
Hey, no one came back to camp, did they? Is the rest of the band still with you?
We're all here. And the leak is just about fixed.
Hey, wait, I just want to talk. That was incredible.
Hey, couldn't have done it without you.
Actually, we couldn't have done it without Sev. I didn't expect you to have such a deft hand with magical conduits.
I'm not... I mean... We just got lucky it held.
Not to distract from the victory, but something happened while you were gone. I saw something. Well, someone.
A Hearthsider?
Maybe. The figure was masked and standing at the edge of the camp. I think they were watching me. Before they disappeared.
How friendly.
If there are people still left in the Enclave, we need to find them. They can tell us what happened here.
Yes. I was just thinking we should chase down the scary masked figure that likes to watch Bryn sleep.
Hey, even asleep, I am a pretty fearsome presence. Seriously, though. We just burst through their veil, defeated their massive arc, and powered up their lost enchantments. Wouldn't you be scared of us if you were an Enclave Weaver?
That's
You mean
actually
bird-faced
not a bad
woman?
point.
Friendly or hostile, if there are Hearthsiders, we need to find them.
Agreed.
And the good news is, fixing the Loom Gate didn't just give us easier access to Glintwood, it expanded our scry's reach.
So scries are somehow connected to the Enclave's tapestry.
Every scry was built here.
This means you not only have access to the Loom Gate, but you can safely explore further.
Incidentally, our maps indicate that there is a village beyond the hollow in a large swathe of wetlands known as Dredger's Mire.
How's it going, Munchips?
Perhaps we'll find our Hearthsiders there. Bryn, why don't you brief with Lane before your next expedition?
Sounds good.
After that, it's time to use the Loom Gate.
Why didn't you guys return using it yourselves?
We needed to take a key swatch back to camp in order to connect the two. We'll make sure you have a key swatch to connect any other Loom Gates to this one from now on.
You're sleepy, trying to do something. I need to finish for work tomorrow for a meeting in the morning. Gambling.
Here to brief.
I like to know everything I can before venturing off to a new place.
Just beyond the forested hills of Glintwood Hollow lies the wetlands known as Dredger's Mire. Much like the Hollow, the Enclave prospected many of the raw materials needed for its ambitious constructs and projects from the mire. Oh, it's no coincidence you found the Ark of the Stricken Earth near a collapsed mine. Likely, it was used for the excavation of minerals and metals before the surge. I believe the natural surroundings of the mire were also rich in resources. The Enclave even settled a small village there known as Poldervale.
Which is where I might find that masked figure that was watching me.
It's possible. Regardless, do you have any questions before you head out?
Some of the others didn't seem so sure we should be trying to track down the masked figure. What do you think?
History demands we find them. If the masked figure truly is a Hearthsider, their stories and what they've lived through in here would be invaluable to our understanding of the Enclave and of the Surge.
Sounds like I'd better find them then. Apart from the village, it sounds like this is mostly untamed lands. Any expectation that it will be more dangerous than the Hollow?
I would expect so, yes. We've made camp in a way station that's pretty far from Denevron, and the mire yet even more remote. Everything I've read says the deeper into the outskirts of the Enclave one ventures, the more wild and untamed the lands become.
You're saying my battle with the Great Ark might be looking like child's play soon?
Possibly?
What can you tell me about Poldervale? It seems like it was settled pretty far from their capital.
Indeed. Though, when you take instantaneous travel through loom gates into account, what constitutes a remote village changes. the village was likely settled to facilitate the prospecting of raw materials in the outskirts. Resources farmed here could easily be transported across the Enclave through the use of loom gates.
Thanks for the info, Lane. I think I'm ready to head out.
My pleasure. Oh, wait, I almost forgot. I didn't have the biggest role to play in the loom gates repair. I'm not exactly handy with a hammer. But watching the band work gave me an idea for a new alchemical project. Its working name is a loom shard.
A loom shard?
Yes, it's a shard that could draw magic from a loom gate and bring you back to camp safely, wherever you are.
How is this different from Aurea pulling me back with the scry?
Unaided, Aurea can only summon enough magic to bring you back safely, not all the valuables you might have collected on your expedition. Because this shard draws magic from the tapestry, it can bring you back safely with all you've gathered.
Thanks, Lane.
I like that. That's convenient.
This may sound a bit ridiculous, but the real draw of alchemy for me is how it grants me the ability to help people.
Oh?
Yes. I enjoy my little experiments, I'll admit. I enjoy synthesizing new and wonderful compounds. But mixing an unguent for the urchin girl by the canal with the flea bites on her legs? That was, I felt, a rather more responsible use of my allowance. Of course, the house would have looked down on that. The instruction not to mix with lower classes was implicit, but clear nonetheless. I even used alchemy to disguise myself so I wouldn't be recognized. I wore my hair in a stark white for a time, if you can imagine it.
Did you look silly?
Striking is the word I would use. My patients didn't mention it, and my apothecaries knew better than to make fun of their best customer. Alchemy is the science of change, and while I am happy to explore those changes both within and without myself, well, I think my natural color suits me fine for now.
Might change your mind. You never know.
Exactly.
So, now that I'm done being frigid and unwelcoming.
You were only lukewarm.
Sure. How about an icebreaker? To get to know each other better.
Sounds fun. What have you got?
Simple. If you were a wild animal, what would you be?
Easy. Ash Peak Drake.
Mm-hmm. You fancy yourself majestic enough to inspire legends?
More like I'm fiery and driven.
Fine, I can see that.
And yourself? What animal would you be?
An Eastern Reef Crake.
A crake? Somehow I pictured fewer tentacles and destroyed ships in your wake.
You're thinking of the big ones. An Eastern Reef Crake is pretty small and harmless. But all crakes are misunderstood. They're incredibly intelligent creatures. And they diligently protect their eggs. They actually only attack when their nest is under threat. So yeah, I'd be a crake. Happily living underwater. Normally, when you crack jokes in the face of dire circumstances, hives start breaking out on my skin.
Okay.
But when it comes to the masked Hearthsider, you might have a point. He could be scared of us. We are disassembling their enchantments left and right. And in the case of their arcs, dismembering.
Besides, who wouldn't quake in their boots at the sight of me? I am about as strapping as they come.
And here come the hives.
Let me joke.
Can I ask how you knew to pack up the camp outside the Vale?
The tangles were shifting. They'd been static the entire time. And then, suddenly, just as an arc deflects a wave of Drake's breath, they start to move. That's no coincidence.
So, the bird lady is Monship's waifu. Huh.
How do you know to run to me then?
The tangles closed down the path the caravan took in. And it wasn't like I was going to abandon you.
It's interesting. These camps home gate allows us to travel to any other home gate you guys have. Look for other home gates around the world and track with them, create a connection, allow quick return. Oh.
Ready? Let's do this.
First trip through the Loom Gate is a success.
That was so awesome!
So, okay. So I have a new power. Oh. The big guy respawns. Why?
A set of schematics. Tarmakine smithing? Maybe Solar would know.
It's okay. Let's go. Oh, maybe not. Melty, thank you for the 88-month resub. Whoa! You can do it. Yeah. It's all gone now. Oh shit. Is he still trying to get to me? That's a yes.
The Sodom Pass. A fitting name for the road to the wetlands.
You know. Hey, who did that? Oops. I think stairs are my thing. That was a bit awkward. Functioning as intended, yeah. Hey Cyan, how are you? I guess destroying the thing is one way to get its items. Oh, were you watching the thing? Did they tie? Oh, I guess you can't tie. That is one way to finish the game, Melody. So, it seems like you were having a lot of fun, Cyan. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Go there. Yeah, exactly. If it's the final, can't be a tie. I'm really great at this. Oh shit. Yeah, you guys, entertain yourselves with that. Wow, that sword is that scissors? That's really cool.
metal plates with detailed engraving. I wonder if Sola might be interested in these.
I'm interested in these. To use. I don't think that's happening. I think it's happening to the whole house, not the door. Maybe that's why I enjoy it, Cyan. Oh, holy shit.
Hold on.
Crap. I actually had good shit that I wanted to keep. Is there a way to get them back, or not really? It's okay, we're past them. I do want to go to the place where I died to see what happens. That is, if I can find it. I think it's over there. Did I do that? Hey, no! I was going to do ice. I was going to be Iceman. make a nice bridge to cross that shit. By the way, you can do that, and I think that's really awesome. Just be your best Iceman self and make your own bridges. I don't need to go there anyway. Could you set fire to the tall grass in Horizon? No, right? There's some game where you can do that. Can't remember. Hold on to the wall. I don't know. I did that on the tree. There has to be a way to do it. I just haven't figured it out.
According to the maps, you're getting close to Dredger's Mire.
Okay, I need to press triangle. Which is the climbing button. She auto climbs most times, but if you want to climb specifically something, you press triangle. Nailed it. Okay. Let's take a chill pill. See ya. Don't attack the rock. Red iron. Is that common? It is. Okay. Cool. Doesn't matter. I was trying to run. Oh. It's cool that it considers you outside of combat as soon as you throw shit away. I don't know if they died. Maybe they did die. but I haven't had a circumstance in which the game is like, nope, you're still in combat, even though you threw them off a cliff. Him right in the face. Hindi ignored me. I do love the floaty jump. Kind of reminds me of how I play Halo.
Designed for a two-hander. Looks like it was being packed up to ship.
It'll be exciting to work off an Enclave design firsthand.
Was I supposed to open that door? In another way? Yeah, I thought for some reason this game was open world. But it's open areas. It's the same thing. It's better. Not the same thing, it's better. Less generic, generally.
I know you're excited to explore, but first things first. Use our key swatch with a loom gate in the mire, so that it's easy to return.
Right. I'll check the maps.
Oh, there's one right there.
I can see the connection. We'll be able to come back whenever we'd like.
Without having to trek through all the mud.
The beauty of instantaneous travel. Keys watches are an ingenious system for connecting loom gates together.
Is it Drake the enemy? The big enemy here? I can't look at the place I'm at. Oh, collect 2 to reveal. That's interesting, because it's like, oh, we're not spoiling you. You gotta find out. Even though that information is normally on the map. You gotta go find out.
It's quite a thing, being rescued by the scry.
Disorienting. But better than the alternative.
I'll only ever use it when I'm sure it's needed.
How exactly does it operate?
Similar to a loom gate, but much more focused. I maintain a constant flow of magic into the scry, and it connects to you.
Letting you see the area around me.
In an emergency, I can, I guess yank is the best term, on that connection.
How come you never hear about scries being used by military? Or to bring nobles home after a night of debauchery?
Rarity and expertise. Scries are enclave enchantments, and when the veil closed, supplies ceased. On top of that, it takes someone with exceptional control and stamina when channeling magic to use one for any length of time.
Got it. That's why points become watchers. It's really nice, having the sensation of you and the others watching over me. You're like the guardian spirits from the stories every Carnhaven child knows. You protect, advise, and of course bicker.
Well, I don't know about spirits, but we'll be your guardians any day.
Compared to my last band, I'm glad we actually use the scry.
Not as glad as I am that the loom gates seem to extend its effective range. Just don't take it as a license to be reckless. Risky business flirting with death.
I believe I was promised one epic tale on how you discovered the route into the Veil's shadow.
I suppose I did promise you. Rumors of a safe passage into the shadow had been swirling among Weaver circles for the last 5 years. They'd always piqued my interest, but I couldn't get a solid lead on it until 2 years ago. Weavers in a caravan bound for Don Brennig told me they no longer had a point. They'd lost an older Casil fellow who journeyed on the Strand Road before the surge. He insisted on one last big expedition before his retirement, into the Veil's shadow. It killed him, but they got pretty close.
So you got the route from that caravan?
Not quite. The point that died was the one who led them in. He had the trade roads memorized. But it was confirmation that getting close to the Veil was possible. I spent the next few months chasing leads. Eventually, I was able to trade an Ash Peak Drake's Tooth for a map of the trade roads with a dubious Ashar woman in Tarza.
A drake's tooth?
Some people believe grinding the tooth of a drake into a powder and consuming it could have stimulating properties.
Ah.
Fools. Regardless, between the map and the other leads, I was able to plan the route that led us to the Veil's shadow a fortnight ago. The final missing piece was an apprentice point to take on the expedition with me.
Glad I could help. Thanks for sharing, Aurea.
What's a good adventure if you can't regale someone with the tale later?
Fair point. Yeah, that wasn't the guy spying on us.
My darling, I suspect the way the light filters through the Enclave's veil makes you look more luminous than ever.
Stop. It'll go to my head.
Should I come back later? I didn't mean to interrupt you two.
Sorry, Bryn. Sometimes we get lost in our little world.
But since you're here,
No
I
shit.
was actually hoping to speak with both you and Sola.
Oh?
I don't know if you know this, but my wife is an extremely talented smith who was apprenticed under a variety of world-class teachers.
Well,
A revolving door of mentors doesn't exactly facilitate the most stable education, especially when one of them drops dead in front of you.
Oh, details. You've made more of your varied experience than most could glean from a lifetime. Anyway, I know you always hoped to further your education with the Tarmakine Smithing School's techniques. So, I asked Lane to look into whether or not any Tarmakine smithing was ever practiced here in the Enclave.
Oh, Dal. You shouldn't have. It's sweet, but there are other priorities.
What could be more pressing than helping my wife fulfill her lifelong dreams? As luck would have it, there were Tarmakine smiths here before the Surge.
Really?
Perhaps our daring point might be able to keep a lookout for anything those smiths might have left behind.
I mean, if it's too much trouble.
Of course. I'd be happy to help.
Perfect. I'll leave you to discuss the details.
Anything in particular I should look for?
The Tarmakine smithing techniques are exceptionally complex, and as such, pretty rare across the Maida. It might be too much to hope for anything close to a completed armor set, but prototypes or even notes pertaining to the style would be useful. I'd take anything you can find.
You might be in luck. I found a schematic, as well as a set of engraved metal plates. Is this what you're looking for?
Yes. This schematic is for a Tarmakine helm, and the plates prototype the technique.
Could we forge a helm using the schematic?
Maybe. Give me a sec.
I guess we can. Oh shit.
Swing hard.
Now I'm able to upgrade it. Okay, that's pretty cool. You can kinda do whatever you want. With whatever resources you want.
I hope I'm not prying by bringing this up, but Dom and Arya told me about your last band.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like it was pretty rough.
It wasn't great, that's for sure. I mean, I gave up everything I knew to become a weaver. And it only took a couple of weeks for me to realize I had chased the wrong caravan out of town. All that band did was drink and fight. I stuck around, thinking I might be able to make a difference if I became point, but Aaron chose someone else to take his place in the end.
You're in better hands now. I promise. Even though I'm sure your last few days with us have been a lot. Do you have any regrets about leaving?
I'm not one for getting lost in the past. I prefer to keep my eyes on what's in front of me. So, no regrets.
Glad to hear you're moving on. But, you know, sometimes it takes us a little while to process our experiences. If you ever do need to dwell on the past, just know I'm here to listen.
Thanks, Sola.
That's a blacksmith thing to say. She kind of runs in but walks out. Oh boy, I guess the village is not explorable right now. It's all enveloped in ice.
This is Calderdale, but what happened? The village is completely frozen. This can't be natural. I think it's safe to say no one lives here. Where else could I look for a hard cider?
I can't quite remember why, but something tells me you should search for a watchtower. The maps indicate there may be some nearby.
That security would be active if the village was vacated.
Just trust me on this. I've got some cross-referencing to do.
All right, Rin. You heard them.
Watchtower. Got it. Just like home. You're round a corner and a glimpse is right there to greet you.
A watchtower, is that it? Shit. Wasn't expecting that. Stairs or ladders in this game are not to be used. Got it. Climb whatever you want except the ladder.
There's a watchtower ahead.
Found the tome I was looking for. It mentioned that key swatches were held by security in the Enclave's more remote villages. It ensured their loom gates could be reconnected to more central locations if needed. Perhaps a hard cider won't be in the watchtower, but a key swatch to Denevran could be.
Genius, Lee. Nice work. Another drake.
Hi.
This one doesn't seem as aggressive. Must not be rutting.
Should leave you alone unless you get close.
Should leave you alone unless you get close. Immediately gets fireballed in the face. I don't want to find it. I mean, my inventory is full. I didn't get a hit there. Let's fall damage. I wish I could come here, send my inventory, not have to go. Uh-uh. What's with all the waypoints?
Hey, Lane. Got any ideas on how I might go about retrieving a key swatch from a frozen village?
I imagine long underwear might help.
Maybe an alchemical solution?
I'm teasing, of course. Drinking a frost shroud vial would do the trick. It makes cold temperatures much easier to withstand. I have some vials already prepared for you. I had the perfect alembic for them, thanks to our recent improvements. Bryn, do you have a moment?
For my favorite lawkeeper? Absolutely.
I'm the only lawkeeper here, though.
Yes. Doesn't mean you aren't my favorite. So, what do you need?
What was it? Oh, yes. I'm looking to do some experiments with alchemical reagents, and was wondering if you could source me some.
That sounds like something I could help with. What's the experiment?
I won't waste your time with specifics. I just think it'll produce something helpful, if my hypothesis is correct.
Well, my last lawkeeper sent me out all the time for herbs that he'd inevitably just stuff in a pipe and smoke.
Oh. No, that makes sense, then. Yes. Sorry. I think I can help Aurea with the Watcher's Wisp.
Oh. After what happened in the Veil's Shadow, any improvement to the scry is worth making.
Exactly. I noticed that she needs a break before guiding you again. The tangles were so bad in the shadow, she couldn't use the wisp at all.
The scry has been better inside the Enclave, but we shouldn't take any chances. What do you need?
There's a plant that only grows here in the Enclave. It expresses a clarifying magical essence. I think I can use it to strengthen Aurea's connection with the scry.
That'd be really helpful.
I think so too. Now, am I missing something?
Where can I find the plant?
Oh, right. At night, in the outskirts. They glow, so you won't be able to identify them during the daytime. And I believe they mostly grow in clusters near bodies of water. Not rivers, but ponds, lakes, you know.
Go to the outskirts at night and grab some glowing plants near bodies of water. Got it.
Well, they have a more accurate name than that. I won't overcomplicate it. But they're referred to locally as Diane's Chorus. which refers to a moment in the Enclave's history early on when their second leader, Diane Ramenos, was elected by unanimous vote. She was the right person at the right time for the Enclave and brokered several extremely lucrative trade deals.
The more you talk, the longer you'll wait.
Sorry, yes, please, go. Bring them to me as soon as you can. Thank you. One moment, Bryn. I just need to write this down. Stir twice clockwise, filter the sediment, put it aside for Darm's moisturizing cream. Good. Now, did I forget something when last we spoke? I was after some ingredients to enhance the Watcher's Wisp. Is that correct? I know it hasn't been long, but...
Don't worry. No problems there. I know we chatted before, but I wanted to learn more about you.
Well, I came from Judea. You already know that. I'm an enthusiastic student of the alchemical arts. Oh, there's more to my family. I'm my father's third child, but I have 3 siblings. I was fairly close to 2 of them. The firstborn is 12 years older than me and never had much interest in being friends.
Was that hard on you?
It was normal to be in that situation, I'd say. By the time I was old enough to hold a conversation, he was already playing the political game. Took after my mother in that regard. Hold on, I need to write something down. To do. Investigate why Sola keeps borrowing moisturizing cream from Darm instead of coming to me to get her own.
Big list of tasks you've got there.
Like you wouldn't believe.
I've never been to Judea. Can you tell me more about what it was like to grow up there?
Bryn, respectfully, I like to think I'm an open book, but as I said, I have quite a big list of tasks to complete. You do, too. Let's try and make a dent, shall we?
Of course. Catch you later.
Oh.
So, we're hunting a rogue key swatch in a frozen village. When dealing with temperature, your magic can directly counteract it.
I'm guessing we fight frost with flame?
Just so. Like building a fire on a cold night, except much faster. And the night has teeth and talons.
Unfortunately, I don't have a flame strand yet.
It's a tall order, but defeating a drake would allow us to weave a strand of its power.
Drakes and I are due for a reckoning, anyway.
Spoken like a true point.
That's cool.
Sola, any thoughts on how I might go about withstanding cold temperatures while I search for the key swatch?
With the right materials, any design for armor could give you some resistance to frost magic and cold temperatures.
What kind of materials could I bring you?
A Kala hide would do the trick for one.
There are plenty of those prowling in the outskirts. Thanks for the insight.
let's fight the Drake, I think. Yeah, these guys chasing me all the way, huh? Good note. Did he go down in the village? He did? What wasn't the plan? Can I pull on? Yes, I can. That was an ogre. Come on. Can't you fly? Is it going to walk here? Yes. Weird. Where is he? He gave up?
The Archon expands. Pre-surge, the Arcs trod this passage daily to transport and farm resources from the outskirts.
I wonder if I can climb him and he can take me flying. I can climb it. Okay, that's cool. Oh shit. His wing is all fucked up. Ah, you can't breathe fire if I ice your mouth. Or I guess you can. Holy shit. I was thrown into next week.
Another flame strand for your mantle.
Yeah, that was a really cool fight. I really like that. You sure? Just kill the dragon and you wanna mess with me? That was very fun. Very, very fun. Dude, this entire place is burnt to shit. Holy shit! Leave me alone! They're not gonna leave me alone. How goes it? It had the coolest fight, man. Yeah, I fought a dragon. I climbed on top of it, flew off. He was shouting, breathing fire at me. I froze his mouth. I froze his wings so he wouldn't take off at the start. Really, really fucking cool. Pull it back a little if you want to watch that. Yeah, I think so. And now I have the firepower. Because I got it from the Drake. Yeah, this game is cool. Sure, it's not a fucking AAA $11 million game. 11 million? 300 million, right? 11 million is not a lot anymore. Magic regeneration. Yeah, of course. I'm just saying, like, not everything about it is perfect. I could be, but I'm not.
This one strikes a good balance.
50 years ago, we could travel hundreds of leagues in an instant. Oh, how far we've fallen since then.
50. 50 is a lot. I don't want to recycle 50. 'm going back to the ice spot on the first map. Now I can unfreeze it. It's probably nothing. It looked like it was nothing. But I just want to check it out.
The air's thick, almost sour. What's happened?
This can't be natural.
This is exactly what happened to Taza after the surge when all the aeroliths failed. Must be something like that.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool as fuck. Actually, it's the opposite of cool. It's fire. I wanted to go there. There is something. It was a collectible. A lore collectible. Good of me to come back then. Day 5 afternoon. I wonder if there is a trophy for like beat the game in 10 days. That would be pretty mean.
Have you ever wondered why the Veil is, well, called the Veil?
No. I don't think I've ever thought about it.
Obviously, nobody outside the Enclave knew that it was going to appear, so when the surge hit, everyone near the Veil was essentially vaporized. The first travelers to witness it all said the same thing, that it looked like a mourning veil, with tangles gathering around its base. A simple description, but quite evocative, wouldn't you say?
And that's where the name for tangles came from too, I'm guessing.
Correct. Their existence had been theorized previously, but they required massive amounts of raw magic to form, non-existent in the wild. Until the surge, of course.
I'll try and keep clear of them. Thanks for the history lesson.
Anytime.
It is. The passage of time is not like a day and night cycle. It's like when you return to camp, the next time you go out, they advanced a little. You can get different weather,
you
or
recognize the sudden change in weather.
The same rapid shifts racked Tarza shortly after the surge. The deserts had been somewhat tamed by enchanted stones, the aeroliths. Each kingdom would boast they had the greatest coverage. Ironically, while the Tarzan nobility were bragging they each had more, the real concentration of them was in Judea. That did not end well.
Let me guess. Something awful happened to them after the surge.
The enchantments cascaded out of control. One would skew the weather too far, others would react.
Like a pendulum swing, but getting stronger.
Yes, rapid and extreme. Just like what we're seeing here. Thankfully, this means they should be somewhat predictable. The more we learn about each locale, the better we'll be able to predict the changes.
So, keep exploring and wear my warm pants now and then. Can do.
Yep. And you can sleep to advance the time if you want something specific, like a night resource or something. But even the crafting is very lenient, I feel, which is good for me. I definitely appreciate that. Like, we have to use an ore for this. Any ore. It's just, you get different stats with whatever crafting material you choose, but you can craft with any material of that type. I think that's pretty cool. Well, anyway, I think I'm done for today. It's been fun. It definitely lived up to my expectations. We're playing more of it tomorrow. learning what to do and what not to do. Like clear the area, not a great way to go because your inventory is getting full immediately, and then you come across something actually nice. But yeah, game's fun. I'm glad I got a code for it. But yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow for more Eternal Strands. Goodbye and good night. Thanks for watching.